Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my
Just
mind has been
reference
confusing
that
her with
version?
my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Ah, I see, like the clips that it shows. Kaine's dream, discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as anyone could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give her face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settles with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stone continued their assaults. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoho, Kaine. The voice belonged to Daimon, worst of the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Daimon and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback by a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face. Quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew they were not the only eyes on her. The tormented parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the action of the children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Daimon's words shooed at her like a worm through an apple. You can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt. Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flow down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Daimon crept even closer, the clouds began to thin and rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Daimo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Daimo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with his thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Daimo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Daimo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down on Kaine. Daimo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare to open a single blood-caked eye. Welcome in, Caramel. Kaine was shocked to see Daimo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. They began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped to the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Daimo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Daimo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab onto the stone, Daimo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulder, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Hi, Bean. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kindness' tear turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realm of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremors in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck with the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of a grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caked on her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. I see where she got her cursing from. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If it was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my grandmother, and I love you, and if folk have a problem with that, then you can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made these for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somewhere collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath. Wreath? How do you say this? Wreath? I think it's wreath. As if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. Wreath? Okay, thank you. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in the construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we have each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away from the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, and no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift drifts up past the vein and into the cloudy sky. Oh my god, hold on. My mouth is so dry. I think of a sipping. Kaine let her gaze drift up to the vein and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Hi, Nyans. Welcome in. Kaine's dreams, daily life. Is it gonna be just reading? Super's cursed me again. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sound of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. There'll be quite a lot for Kaine's arc? Okay. Hold on, I'm refilling my water. Because I might need it. The game developers choose you to read aloud like a teacher, yeah. Alright. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother played away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending ships flying in every direction. One spun cast Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hand around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help?" Oh, it's still her. "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or, a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in mid-air. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, and smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of shopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of possible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the shore. Swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the woods, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Damn! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good cause. Happier now, she picked up the axe and forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandma. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. The grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed that the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the position would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped her boots and made her way to the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Daimon and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, slow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheek shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in another direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root. For as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Daimon. He'd clearly been sent here as some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Barked Daimon. "That old bitch finding you keel over? Go to hell, Daimon." "I am Gwen." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Daimon slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as she spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Callie?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her." "Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep on her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied with that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Hi, Shark, welcome in. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you in trouble. It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Funny, asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of the source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it will make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of the house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought this crown would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed as her grandmother's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reached for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered into a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a glance of honor, a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me into my shroud. Roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Hi, Aurelie. Welcome in. Forever. Forever and ever. Love the drawing on the right. Thank you. I made it specifically for this playthrough. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaina. And I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaina held her nose and threw the berry into her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, it's terrible, all right. You little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. Hi, Liz. Welcome in. Is it a poison berry? But why would she poison her? "5 years have passed since the moment when Kaina's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaina could not remember a time when she had been happier. As years went by, Kaina started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. Hi, bad guy. Welcome in. And so this morning found Kindness lacing up her work booth with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kindness looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to shake out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstone. So I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstone? What in the hell for? Kindness stared at her grandma, then held out an arm and swept it around the home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat will shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. Late for work? I'm already over today? Man. I hope that it gets better. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you had to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. Bye-bye, bad guy. Good luck today. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers on the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Oh. Something's gonna happen. Well, it's already been happening, I guess. Sorry, that was my neck. I need to crack it. Also, we got an ad soon, so maybe we should get that out of the way. Let's see, where is my... There it is. There's a lot of reading right away. I was not ready to be thrown right into it. But, you know, it's okay. I was actually kind of wondering, because when they said that, I was like, hi, Mara Mara. Oh no, it got flipped. When they said that, like, this was gonna be kindness story, I was wondering if they were gonna have like more gameplay and stuff, but I couldn't imagine it. So this makes sense that they're just like putting it in text. I did kind of hope that they would have like proper, you know, like that all of this would be proper gameplay. But I guess budget or something. You'll see. Okay. It could be like on purpose, maybe. Hey Nan, welcome in. Hehe. Actually, while we're on, it's birthday. It's Nan birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Nan. So many birthday. Today's also Dear's birthday. It's your birthday twins. They're my twin for real, yeah. I feel like I have quite a lot of birthday twins in the community. I actually have one, but I think he hasn't revealed it. But I do have a birthday twin in the community. And then we have Copy and Maid. And who else do we have? I mean, Soup and Peanut are basically twins. Hi, Chili. So I got this merch from Lemon Soup. And it's like Rue's holding spinning Rusaders, and I keep using it as like a fidget toy. I have it right beside my mouse. I just keep like spinning the Rusaders. We're almost out of the ad break. Let me stand up right now too. So I just stand for the break. And then I'll do a little stretch where we redeem the stretch. gonna drown myself in ice cream for this momentous occasion. Oh my god, I want ice cream. I also got the Kose facial mask, the 8 minutes for 8 hours. It's so good, right? Isn't it? It feels like it's actually doing stuff. Good night, clocks. Hello and good night. Sleep well. So close to 100. Hi, Runner. Okay. Let me sit back down. I think it was sippy. Oh, I was muted. I go stretch. Let me do my sitting stretch. I just said, yeah, boy. And then I can't believe that she went for the bald version. Okay, let's continue. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Oh, gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaina by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaina in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. What? Oh, I thought she was just playing around. Oh, I don't know what happened that. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kinda thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No! I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger. What's a codger? Like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kind of rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandma on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kinda could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and carry her away. Kaina looked up, worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly in the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for her lack of focus, Kaina pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on the side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick, black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaina suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaina ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she had left her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaina's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on three twisted feet and achieved balance through means of large, armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in random chaotic patterns, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaina, he let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrements, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaina responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kaina with bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. "Hi, Maple." With dread building in her heart, Kaina glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaina. "Alive!" Kaina's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaina tumbling through the air before smashing against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaina struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandma to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaina lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." The grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaina pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with each second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Hi Lily, welcome in. Bastard, laughing at us. He had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved his claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a sharp knife from her pouch at her waist, she left on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. Hi, Adam. The shade panted laughter again, then raised his tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was lashed to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't pass this one. Kaine grabbed the hand and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma? No. No. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hand which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of the embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from his mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards his prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once more. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Hi, Vampy, welcome in. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it's bleeding to death. I think I'm bleeding to death, rather. Damn. No, I can't die. Grandma told me to live. Good morning, good night. I forgot to turn off an alarm. I don't need today, so sleep well, Vampy. Deep inside Kindness' mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flame, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, 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 kill it. Kill it now. As the sparks that was kindness slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. And then she woke up.
The beast approaches. Oh, I know.
Kind of backstory down. Oh, is it? Man, I was hoping we could get like gameplay of it. Do I even remember how to play this? Okay, I remember now.
How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
How do I lock on again? Kindness dream encounter. More reading. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagination, Kinda tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. It's gonna make clapping a real bitch. Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Daimo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. "Hold still," said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. "I want to draw you. That way you can live forever." "No. Stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here." "I see," he said quietly. "Well, if that's what you want." The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. "Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else." It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. "Stop. No, don't hurt that picture." Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. "Hi, Jam. Welcome in." Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. "See that?" he cried as he danced his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks just like you." "Ta ta ta ta." "I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die." Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of a ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. "You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me." Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. "I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Oh God, you are the best." Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive. This was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrated on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unbaited joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in their blood, just like before." Have a good lurk, Radish. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, creeping up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the sockets of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. It was good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if that emote. Yeah, I know how to please the ladies. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. What the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eye and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I had to kill it before it died. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. It's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those bodies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, the darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait'll they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is it because of that Shade? Is that how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing might seem a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. Hi, mate. Good morning, part 2. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who keeps picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, will wrap them up in their own assholes. Rereading? So much reading. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaina. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? Hi, Rex. Good morning. Hi, Alex. What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaina considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part of you, if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaina. I'll handle the killing. Oh, bloody part. I thought it said of you. I was like, what? Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. So, listen. My name's Tyran. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaina found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaina herself. Kaina waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaina. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaina started to place it in her hair and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve this I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horrors that infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Freak.
Grandma. Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow.
I'm already sad. Aisha.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
Aisha.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
Oh.
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Who would be scared of little Emil? Look at him, I know.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Oh my god.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Emil.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Oh, they're so cute. Man, family.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
Family.
Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well. What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Oh.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Say there, can you not hear me?
Eh? Oh. Dad?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
He does not look like how I thought it would look like. And I thought I had already seen him. I kind of wish he had a beard. Hi, One. I feel like he would look really good with a beard. Oh. Okay. You had the power to change that, do I? In-game? It's a mark on the shoulder, yeah. And his back too. I think. Yeah. You're an artist, just draw it. I want it handed to me. I want it handed to me on a plate. Proceed beyond this point and you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Do you want to go through the door? No. What is this then? Leave this area? No. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, the music. This is the world of this recycled vessel. Create. Oh. Oh, it's this part. Oh my god, why is it so crunchy? Oh. Is this what it was like? Perhaps it's for the retro feel. Can I not go up? Yeah, V, you're playing NieR just out on PS3 in 2011. Music is so banger. A black scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Oh my god! He's still posted up the same way. I wonder if this is just to show this version, or if it's like supposed to be connecting the lore. Because it just feels like they're kind of like showing off this version. Can't see shit. This is essential to the lore. Oh, it's melee only. From what I heard, it did change a thing or more in version 1.2 to 4.744878139. Essential for later ending. Soldiers of Salt call forth white death. They are legion, those who plunged something something. Is this music also like a new thing, or was this like what you were listening to in the dad version? Oh, I'm not keeping an eye on my health. Discotheque. You just ignore my question, even though you're the one who can answer. Hey, Tosha. Don't know. Okay. It's fine to say you don't know. One-handed sword, fool's embrace. Reminds me of one of Virgil's ability. Oh. Dragon's course brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. the dragon in Drakengard 3? What's his name? Michael? Can't see shit. I played all the places last year and I have no memory of this place. Oh. Huh. The black sickness stains the future, the journey to return to soulless vessels. The journey to return to soulless vessels. So we got a new weapon. Oh, we can add the... Let me... put up the ad break. We have a Drakengard for the magic thing. From what I remember, the death of the dragon that brought all the magic to the world is because wasn't it that they shifted universe so that they came to the modern world and then infected the world. No, that's Drakengard 1. I think that's Drakengard 1. They teleported to this world and then infected it with the magic. The red eye, maybe? And that's how it started the Replicant universe. I had to brush up on my Drakengard lore. I can't remember if it was Drakengard 1 or Drakengard 3 that connected the lore. I think it might have been 1. I don't think it was 2. I think it's either 1 or 3. Welcome back from the ad break. Aleph, welcome in. Drakengard 1, right? It's when they teleport into modern day and then the giant lady crumbles into the city, right? And that the residue of her body became the magic in the world. So let's read this. Oh, wait, take this up. This weapon description. So this music is so banger. Oh, sick. Oh, he's a dragon. Hi, Newt. Welcome in. That's sick. Fool's Embrace level 1. I was saved from the despair that shackled me and was freed from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed by the day I met you. I wonder if this is a reference to Dragon Guard 1 to... I don't remember their names. I think the guy is named Kaya. But I do not remember the dragon's name. There's so much dope music in this game. Yeah, I never heard these versions. Like the disco versions. Sick. Oh. Whoa, fuck. I'm so bad at those because I never know when to double jump. Okay, there we go. Oh, Jesus. Hi, Teresa. Where are you? Sick. I see why some of you guys have like a soft spot for this old man. The way that enemy was shooting out. Look. Ah, you can't see from here. Fuck. Have a good lurk and work. Oh, Jesus. I can't gauge. I'll think of a stretch. Let me do that right now. Oh, hi, Asilia. Almost missed you. This is so good. Enough stretching. Thank you. I think it was sippy. It's slippery. Okay, I can dash too. I forgot. Okay, there we go. It's like, oh Jesus! That's so stupid. Ah, Jesus! Stop! Hi, Nora. Welcome in. Kabuki outfit. Oh, we got an outfit. Our first outfit. Oh, is it the end of the papa? Oh, there's 2 doors. Is it end? Are we gonna say bye to papa? Bye, papa. He looks so familiar. Like his face looks so familiar. Wonder why the mask? I do wonder. Is it John Cena? Does it kind of look like John? Like around the nose lip area? Is that what my brain is saying? He looks like some kind of celebrity. What's up, baby? Thank you, Nora. 3 months in advance. Thank you. So many of you have done in advance. Thank you for the sub. Enjoy the emails and congrats on the baby. You can see how like Gaon from Sunless looking like him. And I think it's John Cena. But I see like the resemblance in terms of the physique. But the face specifically, I can't place it. Like this, the closest thing I can think of is John Cena. Anyway. Time to go. Oh, sorry, kicked the mic. The apocalypse divided the world into 2, one that knows not day and one which has never known something something. Oh my god. This song sounds like it's gonna go bam bam bam. Hi grass. Blade wielding tigers. Oh no, not this one. But we haven't read this either. I think. No, we read this. Where'd it go? Oh no, not equip. Take the spear back. It's fine. Oh. Oh. Wait, what's it? Oh, is that what it was? Protect the turtle. Okay. No. No parrying then. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessels form a waver that they cross time and space. Okay. Oh. NieR! Again! I love how much all of NieR just sounds like nonsense. Gotta like put on your poetry cap. Hi Jessa! Visual stimulus. Mini glowy bars, dude. The filter they got on this is so... I can't see shit. Oh, titanium alloy. Well, itchy eye. I want a playlist of this. Like these mixes.
It seems we have been shut in.
The music goes hard, it does.
It seems we have been shut in.
Hi, Jones. The song of man had been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. This is basically just like music streaming with a visualizer. I have to see mosh pit. Fool's Lament. Is this also gonna be a dragon? The sky falls for the dragon, the world ends this day. To the weapon. Fool's Embrace, Fool's Lament. What kind of is a dragon? Fool's Lament. Level 1. Memoir. June 6, 2003. Approximately 3 p.m. A massive white humanoid, initially called the Weapon, but since remained the Giant, falls from the sky above Tokyo Shinjuku Ward, inflicting tremendous damage. At the same time, a large red creature, henceforth referred to as the Dragon, appears and engages the Giant in combat. It's what I was talking about! Though both the nature of its attacks and its utility remains unclear, as the self-defense force contemplates methods by which they might attack the target, the government established a Bureau of Emergency Countermeasure. So like, in one of the endings of Drakengard 1, our main character Kayam and his dragon, hi Jungle, welcome in, follow the enemy into a different universe, and the universe happened to be our universe, right? So like they teleport into our universe, and like the giant that they're talking about is just like, it's basically a shade, but not really. It's like a giant lady that is like made of like smoke or something, or like some type of material, and we're fighting it, and then as we defeat her, she like crumble, and like her ashes spread across Tokyo. And then as we, like before we can celebrate winning, we get shot down by the military, right? I don't think they saw us, as in like the player on the dragon, it seems. Like it seems like they only saw the dragon. Let me take a sippy. It would be interesting to see like these entries, but I do not want to level them up. Oh wait, is this? Where are we? Oh. The basketball court. I forgot I can like finish her down. Me too. Bye, City. That's so convenient. That's the last one. Yes. The puppet's priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh, ah. Oh, I can look around. I have a shadow. Ah. Hello. Are we just like shooting the people? That's terrible. I don't want to shoot the people. man next door. What happens if I don't shoot them? Am I gonna be stuck here? Oh, okay. I didn't actually have to... Oh, I got the samurai... Another outfit. I wonder if that was a point to that? Another one. You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 33. Do you want to open this door? The point to this? Oh, not just the facade thing? Because like, in the last half, I didn't attack anything. But maybe it's like... to level up? I'm only level 30. So I had to grind? Maybe? Actually, can I change? I guess not yet. Go fight, win. Okay. Okay, I will. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Wow. Blade-wielding tiger. What about spear? I guess that's fine. No, it's not fine. Okay, no spear. Hi, Peanut! Protected turtle. I guess what's different? And here, like going out. Sci-fi. Gross. It's very interesting that they suggested that we were... Oh, forgot the mouse right in the middle. Suggested that we were under-leveled for this. Oh no. Not puking. Titanium alloy. Fires a big smooch. Oh, he gave a little spin. You didn't expect pro gamer playing as well. Wouldn't a programmer be over level? Yeah, I can do this too, probably.
It seems we have been shut in.
Music is so good in this area.
It seems we have... seems we have been shut in.
A lot of grinding, huh? This is 3 levels. Maybe they just want us to play as Papa NieR a bit longer. So curious about this area. Like, it looks basically like the beginning. Why are these ones so tanky in comparison? Is it like another enemy type? Looks pretty hot with the orange filter. It looks like Mexico in Hollywood movies. Oh, there you are. Up. It's still 30 Celsius. Oh my god. It was like extra hot again today. I feel like yesterday was a little bit cooler. But then today, when I went down to get my food, it was so hot. Hi, Clay. And I was already wearing like shorts and a tank top. It's like 39 Celsius. Oh. I guess this is like free farming. I guess I'll kill them all. The weather is finally cooling down. I missed the heat. Oh, it was so bad. It was cooling down a little bit over here, but it very quickly went back up. $39 Celsius is tough. Yeah, it is. Oh my god, they're moving so much. With this discotheque playlist, I have nothing but a Miss Grand breakdancing in my head. She's been doing it everywhere too. Damn, all in. Level 31. She just led the acrobatic dancing. That's so fun. Hold on, let me have some water. I'm considering if I should just try the difficult stage while being underleveled. Because I don't want to grind for it. Kind of don't want to grind. Gotta be surreal right now. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? I just get kicked out here again. Combat's not very hard, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Good luck, thank you. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will very so fast. Where are we? Oh, the seafront, but like. Like a place in the ocean in front of seafront? Hi dear, happy birthday. Oh my god. Happy birthday, dear Saito! Woo! Wasn't that kind of cool? Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. Damn. And Jimmy's whole family's here. Where are we? Oh, it's this like where we found Vice? Hit me in the air too. Oh, ad break soon. Jesus. Suck. Oh, well. I guess we're all stuck here together. All is paid, all is sacrifice. Did he got put in timeout? Yeah, for real. Jimmy, no! Don't worry, it wasn't Jimmy. He wasn't missing his, what's it called? Oh my god, what is it called? Not a horn. Tusk. He wasn't missing his tusk. Actually, let me go and take a quick bathroom break as well. All right, I'll be right back. Hi, B. Alright, I'm back. The ad break too. Thank you, miss. Thank you, Nicholas. Thank you, B. Thank you, Radish. Alright. Oh, sick. This looks really cool with this filter. It looks sick.
Seems we have been shut in.
Hi, Neil. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I want to take a screenshot of this area because it looks so cool. Let me do that. See. 10 more days before my first day of work. I'm excited but nervous. I bet. That's so exciting though. I hope all goes well. Congrats on getting a job. Finally get to hit my homies with the A. Man, I gotta sleep early today. I got to go to work. Is it your first time? Is it the first job for you? First out due to circumstances. Understood. I mean, there's a lot of circumstances going on right now. I think a lot of people are like going into their first job currently. That's so exciting though. I really hope all goes well. Yeah. Good luck, Radish. May you find your dream job.
It seems we have been shut in.
I can see shit in this game, but I'll take it a stretch. I'll do it in a bit. I got up fast. Fool's Accord. Ooh, another dragon weapon. Okay, let me stretch. Been fighting so hard to get a job. Just want to get a steady income to fuel my true passion, which is photography. Good luck. It's been so rough, like in general, with like the job market right now. So very happy for you that you found one. No replies from mine still, but oh well. Yeah, I seen like a bunch of people that applied for like hundreds of jobs and then didn't get an answer. My spreadsheet of applications. Oh, things have really changed though. I don't know how the market is in Thailand right now. But when I graduated, it wasn't that difficult to get a job. Especially like for people who went to uni. Like, of course, not everybody goes to uni, but like if you went to uni, you had kind of like you kind of had a job waiting for you at that point. Like if I didn't find a job on my own, which I did at the time, like I had a lucky, let me stand up. You might like this one. Oh, I'm excited. I was kind of lucky because I started working before I graduated, because I did part-time work for my last year, because I did my classes so that I only had my thesis left for the last year. So I was very free. So I was like, okay, I should just start working and then work on my thesis. So then when I graduated, I literally just went to my boss and was like, hey, can I have a full-time job? And can I be like the PR manager, because that's my area to study? And he was like, yeah, sure. But even if I didn't have that, I did have a internship through my uni, and like most internships, at least like when I went to uni, would offer you a full-time position afterwards, like once you graduated. That's the thing, right? I was expecting easy to hop in one. It should have been, but the job market is just crazy right now. Which is also crazy to think about, because like there's a shortage of workers everywhere. But I guess it's like, oh, hi Gifted. I guess it's like a lot of businesses are not willing to pay more for more workers. So they're like understaffed on purpose or something. I can probably go to my intern place too, but it's 4 hours total travel. I don't want to start working that. Understood. That's very understandable. I didn't want to take my internship either. That's my full-time job. I was not enjoying it. But even then, like, it should not be this difficult to find a job. But it is. It's crazy. Hi, get the... It's so cooked right now. Like, my friend had a job offer 4 months into the working after graduation. And he graduated. They ghosted him. That's crazy. That's so crazy. It's like, to me, it's crazy that businesses ghost people. Like, they literally have HR for that. That's their job. Crazy. Literally their job to not ghost people. Like, guys just reject us. I would rather be rejected and ghosted. Yeah, because then you're waiting. What's worse though is that, like, I think some companies, they like to keep the option open. So they don't want to, like, accept you, but they will want to, like, they don't want to let you go completely because they're, like, shaking out another candidate. Because I've seen this happen many times before too, like, where they don't technically reject you, but then, like, half a year later, they will contact you and be like, hey, are you free? But at that point, you might already have another job. It's ridiculous. Like, they should just be like, can we contact you in, like, the future for job offers? But I guess they don't want you to look for another job. Hate that. It's so long. I might as well be living in the streets by then. Yeah, for real. Okay, I want to check out Fool's Accord. Do not bring back to life. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back. Oh. Where's a spear? Ooh. This is the story of a sorrowful prince, a tale of a kingdom in a time long past. Attacked by the forces of darkness, the nation was annihilated in a single night by inhuman soldiers with red eyes and a group of black dragons so numerous they blotted out the sky. Having infiltrated the king's castle, the black dragons visited upon the king and queen a most horrible fate. It is said that their stomachs were torn open by the black dragon's mighty claws, and the very floor they stood on became a sea of blood. The prince and princess, though racked with sorrow, escaped to live another day. The prince, spurred by the shock of witnessing his parents' tragic death, became consumed by a desire to exact vengeance. Is this about KM and his incestuous sister? Should be, right? Because I'm pretty sure they're prince and princess. Oh, it's weaker though. Drakengard, yeah. Drakengard 1. Also, hi, Lost. It looks interesting to use, but I would have to level it up. Yeah, I see. So all of the Fool weapons seem to be about Drakengard. specifically Dragon Guard 1. Like, this is the ending E. White massive humanoid falls from the sky above Tokyo Shinjuku. And then the dragon in the sky. What was the last full embrace? I was saved by... Oh yeah, it's about... I forgot her name. The dragon from Dragon Guard 1. I'm pretty sure. Either the dragon or Kayan. Or both of them. Angela's! Oh, is that her name? Oh yeah! Wait, she only says the name at the very end anyway, right? Like, in one of the endings, he finds out her name. Dragon Guard seems very interesting, but I don't think I would ever play it. Like maybe Dragon Guard 3, but I think I would be more interested in the story of 1. However, every time I watch somebody play it, like a video, the controls just seem like a pain in the ass. Dragon Guard 3 is painful. Apparently the other ones are even more painful. Forgot which one? Yeah, me too. I know it's not... It might be C. Actually, I shouldn't be guessing. I don't know which ending. Oh. Ending D. Oh, really? So late. So late in. One and 2 are on PS1 and 2. I can forgive. According to people who played it at the time, they said it was quite bad for the time as well. But I didn't play it. It's like, can only, gotta trust them, I guess. If anything. Ah! This song makes me think of an anime opening, but I can't remember. Is it Conan? Is it Conan I'm thinking of? It's the beginning of Conan. Hi, Red. Ooh. I'm forgetting it does that. Welcome home. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. You two gotta do this bit every time. Hello, Starbucks CEO dating master. I am not the Starbucks CEO dating master. I was gonna ask why Starbucks got red. Starbucks should make Red the CEO so that we can like put them straight. How do I get that? Do I just jump? It looks like oh, look at it. You made me realize we've been doing this bit for years. You really have. Saying you should stop. It's just funny. Red, would you make Starbucks ethical if you became the CEO? Would you give workers rights to unionize? Yeah, of course. Do believe you. A decent amount of my friends are baristas. That's true. That is true. So you have incentive to let them unionize. The staff will be onionized. Yes, the staff will be onionized. Can I jump down again? Oh, sick. I like how it's the same area, but like different POV. Am I going that? It looks like it. My ex is a Starbucks barista. I still give her food when I visit her. Is it not you who get free stuff? Oh my lord. My lord. Please. I hate fighting on a ledge. Saved by the light, the pillar. Thought I dodged in time. Oh, another one? Alright. Oh, it's one of these. No. Okay, I got this. I thought we had it, but apparently not. Our last tiny heal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gotta go crazy. Take this. Take this. Take this. Replica. Good lord. Another one? This game hates me. Oh my lord. Please lock. Please lock on. There you go. Oh, we got stuff. Hold on. Make it free stuff, but I cook her lunch dinner and give it to her. Fine. It's a fair trade. The rock and the boss and the hard place to chat some, yeah. Watching Twiddly. Oh, I thought I blocked it. Oh my God. Lock in! This fucking ledge. I see why they wanted me to level up. Luckily, the music is banger. Oh, who's shooting me? You got little sidekicks? That's crazy. That's cheating. Maybe I'm not strong enough. Maybe I'm not the chosen one. I blocked it, I blocked it, you heard it. Let's see. do this one. Let's do this one. You're nearly there. You can do that too? You can do everything. Lord, is that the end? Yes. Hi, Sade. Good morning. It does. We believe in you. I did it. I did it. Yay! Very, almost used all of my stuff. A dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of awakening comes. Good morning. Not feeling good today. Tired. Oh.
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
That was a diary? But I thought it was the mom's diary.
It seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Morning with a flashbang. Grinding at work at a review. 1900 loose sheets of paper and put together them as documents? That's crazy. Good luck. Papa NieR is also Mama NieR? I guess so. Maybe he like, you know, he reproduced by just doubling himself. Just like Elden Ring.
The diary again?
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
The world of the recycled vessel.
Oh. So I can do it whenever? Oh, 나르호도. No. Let me out of here. That was very interesting though. I really, really like the music in that area. But music has been banging throughout the whole thing.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Bizarre. And now we're here. Oh, we got mail. I guess we save over this one now? Picnic. We're back to John NieR, yep.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
Okay. Technically, I'm supposed to go and talk to Buffalo, but I kind of want to see what's up. I also want to try leveling up the new sphere. Wait, what weapon am I on? Oh yeah. But the Phoenix Spear is so strong. We'll see. Maybe we go visit whatever his name is again. John NieR, yes. The one and only.
The village fountain is starting to break down.
Oh, the
Sometimes it
normal
won't put
quest.
out any water at all.
I would speculate that the source of the problem lies in the fountain's pump.
That's my guess, too. I heard you had parts made for the water wheel, so I'm hoping you could do the same for the fountain.
Sure, why not? I'll look into it next time I'm in Facade.
I guess we don't have any quest. Yeah. Ooh. I like how the fisherman quest stays throughout the timelines. Hi, Obsidian. I guess it's because like we took it before the time skip. Do I have the good guy still?
Oh, you. Yeah.
So I want to check out this place. Oh.
He's not here. I wonder where he went.
No, he's not here. I guess we don't have the boat yet. I'll go talk to Opala. Oh my god, what is this POV? I wish we could go down and check out the cellar.
Opala?
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired.
Ah, now we can take the
It took a
boat.
lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
For these endings, do I have to do anything specific to get them, or do I just play until the end? I don't know why I didn't think about that until just now.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days
At
of
the
running
end?
all
Okay.
over behind us.
The faster we
Good.
can move, the faster we can
Thank
save
you.
Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Oh my god, mail. Is ending C and D, then there's requirements. Oh, okay. He's alive!
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
That red bag. By my pages, you're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Let's go to the junk area first. Send him to his doom. Oh, there you are. So we still can't hear the shades. I was convinced that we were gonna be able to hear the shades in this run. Guess we'll see.
They appear to be out at the moment.
What? This can happen? Okay. Then I won't be upgrading my weapon. Fine. I wonder if I can jump down. I do not think so. No. That would have been awfully convenient. Whee! Hi, Jimmy. Bye, Jimmy. Hi, Rabbit.
there.
Good morning.
Just tell me where you want to go, and I'll do the rest.
Hi, Amblam. Good morning.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Well, it's Shadow's castle. I miss John NieR. I got a few minutes of watch stream this morning. I was so busy. Good luck. Oh. Hansel? Gretel? What do you want? Oh, this is like... I summoned this. I just said that I thought that I would be able to hear them this round. So a network code issue this morning. I'm dying inside because of it. Oh no. Now it's answered, yeah. A game really, really good. I'm doing ending B right now. Go away, dirty defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. Aww. Oh, hi, Mark. I don't know if jumping is any faster. Hi, Ely. Hi, Toast. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah, the music is really good in this game. Probably the best soundtrack I've ever heard in a game. You again. Stop bothering me. Oh, I'm getting an ad. Oh, thank you for the streak, Shield. Shield Toast? Just Toast. Even Clair Obscure? I never played Clair Obscure. Let me put up the ad break. I guess because I just ate before stream, or like in the beginning of stream, I'm not that hungry yet. I do have food waiting for me though. Maybe I'll wait a little bit longer. What kind of food? Onigiri. I got a couple onigiris in the fridge that I gotta reheat a little bit. And there it is, the ad. We had green enchilada chicken rice with dinner last night, so leftover waiting in the fridge. I'm so excited. I'm glad. Enjoy the food when you go eat. I'm gonna do my standing right now and then just do a small stretch later again. Also, it is interesting that the endings start from after the time skip. I'm guessing the other endings do as well. But I guess I'll have to wait and see. Another thing I'm very curious about is like, I guess I asked this last time too. But like how like NieR, for example, and Yona, how their bodies grow even though they're vessels. Because like it's one thing to be like, oh yeah, like Popula and Devila doesn't age because they are special. Since, you know, they are supposed to be the guardians and whatever, or like servants or whatever. But most of the other NPCs didn't age either. Like some of them did, but some of them didn't really. And I don't know if that's just like they were too lazy to make the older versions. I really enjoy the multi-ending setup that this game has. It's nice to have all the story fill in around them. Yeah, it's a. I'll have to finish it fast to see, because I feel like usually I would enjoy a singular storyline because I don't want to go back and replay stuff that I already played. But so far, like for this ending at least, they're not really making me replay stuff, which is nice. Like almost everything is new. They can die from old age, right? We've seen one person die from old age. I was still on playthrough A, now we're on B. also just saw the ad ended. Nice is back down. Oh. Oh my god, my mouse disappeared again. Hold on. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Cancel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? Why can we only understand Gretel?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Is it the same voice actor for Grimoire Noir? Why are they like voice acting in the same way? That was Shinji E and BA. I don't think I've ever watched Evangelion as like English dub. Good luck, Robert. Good luck with your meeting. Oh, itchy. Also Majin Buu? Majin Buu?
This is all too easy.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
We just killed the Sable Shades. Oh, why did it reset? Hey, Save. Magic defense. I wanted rain, but didn't expect my office to get flooded. Oh no. No good weather anywhere in Southeast Asia. Guard resistance. Let's just go out. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went dissolved before the change was complete. after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. It makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that? Still scooping, man. I hope that nothing is too damaged.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a
these
cold?
like apartment
Besides,
complexes?
I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
I was really proud of making that bathtub acid. Singular bathtub.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Just one. Only got a proof for that one. They were like, one is enough. Good dog. Guard resistant. I'll think of a stretch. Not a little one. Have some water too. Man, and now we're gonna ruin like these people finally like uniting and like becoming friends. And we just walk in there like, fuck you guys. Oh my god, man. I already did it once, I can do it again. Oh, you touched them. I mean, if you guys didn't attack us.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
I guess I would feel more bad if they weren't, you know, shooting fire at us.
Of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I'm not their leader. It is I who rely on them. It is they who saved me. Stop hurting my friends. I'm not. I'm just running.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
I did hurt that one though. leaving or?
That's
so cool. Oh, wrestle.
Have you felled the beast?
Why would it be transformed into like these things? Like as humans. Those are my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back.
I kind of understand everybody like since the beginning.
Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
I guess they did hint at it in the previous ending.
Kaine!
He's half shade, yeah.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine! I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
I really don't like the voice actor for Tyron. It's so goofy.
It's Kaine's shade!
There's no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I like that they don't make it too tedious in the second run.
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and I'm sad and I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
Fabiola.
All right. Stop crying.
I love Emil so much. Emil, our boy. like you keep your level, so you're over leveled, yeah.
And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
Yeah, meow. This place is gorgeous, by the way. Like, I really like the tiles that they use, because they use kind of like different tiles in every area. And like how they shine with the shader.
And what is this?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful.
Hi, Tim. Welcome in. Man.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Knowing they're gonna turn on us is
Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil.
kind of heartbreaking.
The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try. Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the Junk Heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Oh, forgot I can't jump here. I like that it contextualized the reactions to some of the things, yeah. I still don't really understand why they keep telling him to be careful. Like, I understand that, you know, they want him to be careful, but they are like so adamant about it.
Just tell me where you want to go, and I'll do the rest.
Let's go to the junk heap. Gideon is his name. I was thinking about it. A cord. A cord dimension. Red bag man. We'll see him for a little while more. And then for the other endings too, probably. I guess we don't need these. Oh?
Damn! Where'd they go?
Oh.
Get him! Don't let him escape!
Oh no. Are we gonna die, Mom? My child.
I see something over there!
You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now. Do you understand? Oh, what about you? I'll challenge them and give you time to escape. No, you can't. Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise it that you will remember your mother. Mom. Mom, wait. Let's go together. Mom.
Here! They're in here!
Hi, Blank. Good morning. Mom, no, don't leave me. Oh. Just pain. This game is so painful. Mom, why? Oh, she turned into a robot? Who's that?
Who are you?
I'm Kalu. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33.
Oh, lovely name.
You are an intruder. You must be eliminated.
Oh. Okay. It's just a kid.
Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're going to kill me. Humans? I thought you're human.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, alright. Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. Man, Beepy. And now we kill Beepy.
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh my god, Jacob!
Wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Oh my god, the robots didn't
Look
even
out!
kill
Huh?
Jacob! You killed Jacob, Gideon! Oh my god! Listen to my mind! Gideon, you did this!
Oh god, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob!
Also, I do not believe that he's strong enough to pull off his arm, but okay.
No!
Man, I understand he's just a kid. But, wow, that was scary. I understand Gideon is just a child. But, man, oh my god, Jacob!
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution.
Hi, Jed.
One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Oh. Oh.
The junkie.
Jacob.
Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Hi, Sophie. Like, yeah, Gideon is just a kid, but also like they made him so frustrating as a character. They made him so unlikable as a character. This broke my heart when I first played. Yeah, for real. The Beepy. Oh.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
The thing is, like, John NieR is like weirded out by Gideon, right? Because Gideon's like, I want to rip off the robots and destroy them all. But like, John NieR is exactly the same with the shades. They're the same. Have we talked about that Gideon is Sasuke? I don't think so. I think it was somebody else who was Sasuke.
Wait!
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
They shouldn't mirror them for sure. I'm sure, yeah. Yep, NieR don't seem to like that mirror, yeah. I think so. I think he's like somewhere deep in that little noggin of his, he recognized himself. When will John NieR, John Shade, and John Human just become oomph?
Don't we already have this weapon?
Ooh. I wonder how they connect the timelines. As in, like, how do they explain that we've already been through this? One day I woke up in NieR World, I just end myself.
These things happen the second time around.
What?
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
Do I have to do this?
I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemy.
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Okay, let's see. I can level this up. It doesn't become as strong as Phoenix. But let's level it up anyway. I want to see the story. Oh, I can level it up again. And another time. Oh, okay. Do I want to level anything else? Beast Lord. It's the one I'm using, right? I'm pretty sure. Magic power, however. Oh, I can upgrade it again. Nice. Okay, I'm pretty happy with those two.
Come back soon.
I do really like Spear and Claymore. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I wasn't... No, I just wasn't expecting it to be this big. Oh, thank you, Sophie. Thank you for the streak. It looks like a bug. I know it's supposed to be like a dragon. Oh yeah, the dragon head is up there. Oh, yeah, there it is. It looks like a scorpion body with like a little dragon head put on top or something. Let's give it a little... Oh, no, wrong one. Looks like it goes to roast dog. It kind of does. I think it's a color. Okay, cool. I like that. I got a mail. That was a string instrument. Right. You already possess the following item, memory alloy.
It's a shame about the older lad.
Did I just go out
He's
there?
but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Oh. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A
Oh.
large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, BP. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary.
Oh, it's the robot that was riding the... Oh my god, it's the train that was riding the robot in this area that we killed. I thought it was like a random one, but no, it's the big one. The one where they went like, why is that robot riding... why is that shade riding the robot?
You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there are tons of stuff that I don't either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world. I like the context. I figured it was gonna be something sad, but I hate finding out.
Because we are friends.
Oh, that's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun. Well, we just left, right? So in this timeline, we don't have to kill them, right? We just like left the mines. So they're living happily ever after. Yokotaro loves twisting the knife, yeah. Right? Yeah, right. We just left. So in this timeline, they are perfectly happy.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
I remember somebody said I should go speak to Popola
Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Very well.
whenever there's a chance. I shall do that. Ah, mission success. We didn't even have to kill them. This is great. I thought I would have to murder them again. I say as I start to murder literal children. If the size of the shades in the cutscene mean anything. But I gotta level up. Sorry. How are there so... Are these all children? How can there be so many children? Where are all the adults? Yeeted off the planet, apparently. We use this training for John NieR, who knows?
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, Can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately.
Already?
Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
I thought we could, like, wait until the last one.
Sure thing.
Man.
I'll do what I can to figure out the key.
Also, this sword is so distracting. It really does look like an insect shell. You're a ferryman.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
I guess we can't take the boat. Before we do more stories, may I list the central side quest for the future endings? Yes. So do I have to do them in this ending? Like in this playthrough? Because on Friday, starting to get hungry, so next break I'll probably get a little onigiri. It's just convenient right now. Okay, can do. Like if I can avoid doing like another round of like from the beginning, then that would be convenient.
Hey, you. You ever seen a treasure map before? Yeah, a treasure map. I'm collecting them. That's why I'm looking for.
Let's take this one.
Sure thing. I guess I should know.
One could hardly expect to.
Old.
And then damage map. Okay, good. We just got it. A bridge and barrel, a shade and tone leads to disturbing the sleep of kings. Modest diary, which you already completed that. Okay.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
I guess none of these needs to be done.
A shipbuilder in Seafront needs materials for a repair job. Why don't you go check it out? I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Remember I didn't do this one because a million things needed. Okay, how do I get a bridge in peril? Do I have to... fix the fountain first? So maybe this world lore, yeah. Can't remember which ones I did before. Let's go to facade. Because I missed them. I missed King and Fira A lizard. Oh, what are you doing here? You weren't here before. The shield though, that's nice. It's up here, right? Oh no, it's down here. Ow! My bad, I forgot. Hi, Sweetcam. Yoink. I wish I had some friends. Oh, Yona. Apparently, Yona could be friends with kids in the village. Why doesn't she have friends? God, there's so many children. The humans must have like... Ah! How dare you! Right as I came out from the teleporter? Crazy. That's crazy work. I was about to say the humans must have like been super busy reproducing before they became shade. I'll get an ad break soon. Oh my god, Bam. He's been camping. They have been camping. Sorry, lady, I'm not taking your quest. Let's see. I don't even know if I can meet the king actually, now that I think about it.
Hey, now I need a pump for a water fountain. Got anything like that?
A fountain pump? No, that's not something I have. I could probably build one, but I need metal and electric parts. Maybe difficult to find them all.
What do you need?
I need 10 broken motors and 10 severed cables. You should be able to salvage both from robots.
Alright, I'm on it.
Do I have them?
I got what you need.
Nice. Broken motors and severed cables. Yes, very good. Again, this will take a bit, but it will deliver it to the client when I'm done.
I'll let him know.
Excellent. Look at Emil go. I know, he's so cute. Look at him. Whee! Oh, baby. Oh, excuse me. He just wanna be happy and be a bride. You just wanna be a beautiful bride. Oh, ad time. Alright. I should get some snacks. So I probably could do that. I'll put up a little text. Where's my text? Yeah. Is it you? Yes. Okay, be right back. Well, hi, Bottle. Have a good lurk. Let's see. Thank you, Reddish. Finger down. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna meet him. Alright. Fine. How did we get... Where was it again? Damage map of Bridge in Peril. Shade and Toned. Let me screenshot. Oh, I definitely thought I took the other onigiri, but... Okay. I guess I'll have a salmon onigiri. Because I ordered one ume, one plum, and one salmon. And the other one was marked with salmon, as in like there was like salmon flakes on top of it. So I just assumed that one was salmon, but apparently that was ume. Yeah, psych, for real. Oh my god, scorpion. April Fool's even the food. I just wasn't expecting them to mark the ume with salmon. And the salmon being unmarked. What is this guy doing here? The white loading transition hit me in the dark. Yeah, it keeps flashbanging everybody. I'm pretty sure I had the Bridge in Peril last time, but I can't. I think I got it from somebody in the shopping market. Like, because they were worried about the big monster.
They'll deliver the pump as soon as it's ready.
Thanks much. Here's a little something, just because I care.
สวัสดีครับคุณเค้ก welcome in. I want to try taking another quest as well. See if I can stack them. I know I
Which
tried it
job should
before.
I give you first? Apparently, the Manor's butler
can't.
has a unique shade he wants your advice on.
Oh?
Yeah, don't look at me.
Okay.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details. Oh, you want a different? Which job
No.
should I give you first?
I want
Come
the
back
same
when
job. Butler wants to talk to us. Sebastian. Lurking playing Deadlock. Go fight win. Hold on. I know we already did half of this quest, but let's finish it this time. I guess we're going to the library first.
How about buying something?
What you selling? I think it was up on the second floor.
This book is pretty beat up.
As a fellow tome, I find this a sad sight to behold. When will books receive the respect they deserve?
Calm down. I'm sure it had a happy life. Let's see here. Hey, is this a map?
It is, and one with many unusual markings at that. Perhaps this is a treasure map like that fellow was referring to earlier.
Yeah, but it's so damaged I can't make heads or tails of it.
I wager the damaged sections can be repaired. Perhaps the facade Strange Thing store would be able to assist us.
Worth a shot.
Do facade. Again. Maybe it really is better to just run. Seems like the scorpions are over there. Oh my god. Mail.
Hey, can you fix damaged books?
打ち崩さるとと。とざたとでこれ足して。
Given time and the proper materials, sure.
And what would those materials be?
To restore all the books, I'll need 3 drops of machine oil, 3 eggplants, 3 goat hides. What am I missing? Oh my god, everything. Okay. At least one of them can be bought, yeah. What machines do I get machine oil from again? Is it the flying one? Yep, okay. And then these guys. I thought there were 3 goats here. I guess one got transformed into a boar. Gimme, please. Gimme. There we go. Ow. You know what? Fuck you, Jimmy. I can go on my own. Okay. We only need 3, so we'll just equip. Oh, yeah, I forgot to put any like word things on the new weapon. Is it drop? What's the second one? Crap. Attack power or guard rate? I guess attack power? God, mount. Alright. Quick job, in and out. Then we'll be done.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
How would you say that? Hi, Lexi. Thank God for the fidget spinner attack with this section. Yeah. It would have been doable without two, but just annoying. baby's friend. Just in case. I don't even know if I have to do this section. I'd have probably gone straight to the flying ones. I don't think this one has flying ones either. Oh gosh. Fine. Okay, one machine arm. See another one. Just one more. I don't know if you're gonna get it. Maybe in the staircase. Okay. Good morning, everyone. No, one more run then. One more run. I believe. Yeah. I think I might also get a discount from the lady in the shopping street for eggplant, but I have to check if it carries over. Also, did you guys know that Octavio from Holostars EN did a NieR concert? Well, a NieR cover karaoke? Also, Anna Alouette did a NieR concert, like a proper concert. And they're also both doing a collab soon, like a singing collab, which is gonna be crazy. I'm so excited for that. Anna Alouette and Octavio is gonna go so hard. Yeah, I don't know if it already premiered. I didn't see the date it was scheduled for. I forgot I can run. Hi, Spaghetti. Is NieR smalls? Yes. Any? None. Level up. Why am I not getting any this time? They hate me. Man. Okay, maybe the stars. Please, 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 please. I already applied the item boosts. I can't get out. Oh. Okay, thanks, Emil. Oh, Lord. Didn't get them anyway. Fine, I'll do another round. This seems to be like a trend in farming. Like, you get lucky the first round, and then the second round is very unlucky, and then you get it the next round. Or the one after that. I really wish we could buy it. Thank you, Zizabar. Oh, think of it as stretch page. Hey, I'm standing. I'm standing up. I'm standing. I was waiting for ad. You wanted to like even it out. It does sound like walking in lava. I don't feel like walking this time. of 3, that's pretty good. Yeah, we took a walk earlier during the app. You wanted to stop using bangers? I don't think that's gonna happen. I keep forgetting about this room. Come on, come on. How you find Kindness story so far? I really like it. Well, like maybe is not the word. I appreciate how they tied in her behavior to her backstory. I think I still have some things I wish they did differently, I guess. Oh my god, no draw. I gotta go crazy. I still have a few things I wish they did differently. But I understand what they were going with. Like, I think she is a well-written character. But I think, you know, maybe it's just personal preference as well. Like, I think some of the grievances I had with her before could still have been changed while having the same backstory. So, like, well, I'm not completely done with her story yet, I guess, so maybe I should hold my judgment. No draw. But for example, like how she is so aggressive when we first meet. Like, yes, she's very jaded. Yes, she doesn't get along with anybody else except her grandmother. Yes, she, you know, never socialized, which makes sense why she's so mean when they meet, right? Which makes sense. It makes sense. But then, like, it shows, like, when she's actually calm, like even before she started like bonding with Emil and stuff like that, it shows that she is like a reasonable person. And it just feels like a bit of a convenient gap. Oh shit. Like I think she could have still been jaded without being annoying in the beginning. And she could have still been mean without... I think like my biggest issue with like her in the beginning was the fact that she seemed a bit useless when she was supposed to be this really powerful, like unsocialized, cocky character, right? And I think it would have landed more if she actually like was shown to be like a lot more powerful than our character. Rest well, Ensei. So like that was my first like grievance, I guess, with her. It's not like a deal breaker. It was just kind of like it irks me a bit. And then, because like I think that like going back to that point, I think that like her being really mean and like confident would have made more sense if they showed her being overwhelmingly better than NieR. But I guess he had some issues like conveying that without taking away the combat that we had to do. I think it would have, if I was on the board of people who had any say in like the game, like only for that part, like I could never make a game like this. However, if they specifically asked me to give feedback, I think I would have said to like separate her combat from ours and then show her handle herself really well in the distance while we are like getting swarmed, right? I think that would have kind of shown that like, oh shit, she's doing really well. But when they put her in the same combat as ours, and she just keeps not hitting anything, or well, she hits stuff, but this doesn't do anything in the beginning. It feels like, oh, so like, what does she do? Like, why is she so mean then? Like, if she doesn't have anything to back it up. Because it's not like she's just mean by saying like, oh, leave me alone, I don't want to talk to you. It's like, oh, you're useless, what are you even doing here? I can handle myself. It's like, obviously you can't. But I understand that she was, you know, she has a demon in her or whatever that is like, oh, if you grow soft, then I will take over. But surely, because like it still shows her being soft with like Emil, and even later on with NieR too, without like the demon fully taking over. So like, where is the limit? So that was my first thing. I'm still waiting for the explanation about her outfit because I know there's gonna be an explanation. And I kind of know what it is already, but I want to hear it from the game before I make my judgment. Apple Raccoon, welcome in. I wonder if like they want her to go to the highest level of power to take away attention. Don't want her to go to like the highest level of power to take away the attention from NieR. Maybe, but then they shouldn't have put in like the lines about her being really strong. Because like even, it wasn't like a thing where she was saying she's really strong and then the story was like, oh, she's just like, you know, she's just pretending to be. Like both Vice and NieR was like, oh, she's so strong. But that, like, without showing that. It's like a tiny thing, but it just annoyed me when I was first playing it. You're so smart? How come? Nope. Ad break soon. You can tell this game rules because a tiny thing had to articulate words for like 8 minutes. I love doing that with games. But yeah, it's been really good. Like, I really like the writing in this game so far. Oh, ad time. Let me get through this part and I'll put up the ad break. I guess it's different from like Emil where you see how much power his power goes. Yeah, exactly. Like with Emil, they really show like, oh, he's like crazy strong. And then my second, well, it's outfit as well. And then the last thing that I had an issue with was the way she curses. And I understand she got that from her grandma. Like, she cursed the same way that her grandma curses. But if she's been cursing for that long, why does it sound so unnatural? Like, is it just the way that this voice actress curses? Like, it sounds like she just learned how to curse yesterday. But if you learned it from your grandma, who is the only person that you ever like really spoke to, why do you curse like this? Like, shouldn't it come natural at that point? Maybe it's better in Japanese, I don't know. Like, I like this voice actress' voice. But, like, when she curses, it just sounds like a kid who just learned how to curse. Maybe we should try the Japanese. Haven't tried this one. Automata is the only NieR I got so far. I'm gonna play Automata after. Whoa. Makes me wonder how the JP dub sounds. Yeah. Maybe she's lying and she wants to be one of the big kids. It's the vision. We just got her backstory in the beginning of this playthrough. Like early in the stream. And like, she started cussing before her grandma died. And like the way that they describe how her grandma curses is like, oh, it would make like a sailor blush. It's like, okay. So she's like a natural. Or already blushing because she's bad at it. I don't know. Oh my god, why won't it drop? I just got 2 in the first run. No. Oh, I forgot to put up the ad thing. I got too invested in complaining. Maybe it's just her trying to act like she curses to be like her grandma. I guess so, but like, as I said, like she started so early. Like she started before her grandma died. I gotta check that that I have the right word on. I do. Meow. Nothing. It's so funny though, the quirk kind of grows on you. I've gotten used to it, I think. But I think I would have preferred it if she cursed more naturally, I guess. Like, it works when Vice is around. Because, like, when Vice talks to her, it doesn't come across as serious as when she just curses by herself. Because he doesn't take her seriously, so that then it's like, oh, I shouldn't take her that seriously when she curses either. Oh, Emil! Why'd you go back in the elevator? Oh, Jesus, please. I'm also a little bit confused. Like, I feel bad for her, right? Like, this is not to say I think that she is evil or whatever, or like not worth affection or anything. Like, I do like her. I do like her backstory to a certain extent. However, I'm a bit confused about... So I do know like what the difference with her body is, right? But I feel like the reaction from the villagers, especially the parents, is a bit overkill. Because like at first when the backstory started, I was like, oh, she's already cursed, right? Like she has like, you know, that body and she's also cursed by a fucking shade. Of course they're gonna be scared of her. But she wasn't even cursed yet. So I'm like, what are these people so paranoid about? It's very drama overkill, it is. Like I would get them, like her getting bullied, right? Like I understand like the kids would bully her over that, but I don't see like how adults could be like, oh, because she is like this, then she is like a curse, or like she is bad luck and like she's gonna bring bad luck to the village. Like how is it related? It was like over the top, yeah. Oh, wrong magic. I guess it's the olden days burn the witch situation. I guess so. Which is also like, I don't know, it's just, you have like these shade monsters running around and you're gonna be scared over, I don't want to spoil it, but like, you're gonna be scared over like this? It's not like she grew horns. crazy. But I guess it's like convenience of plot. Please, 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 please. Yes! Please be it. Yippee! Okay, finally. Finally. I wonder how we get a shade and tone. Don't mind me then. Let me out. Oh my god. Mail. I wonder if their view on like homosexuality is also like super radical. Well, right, I don't know if radical is the right word. Super conservative. Like we have one character, but you know, he looked like that. Oh, where is he? Ah, I wanted this one. I was wondering where the higher attack power ones were. And if I change this as well, considering she's from the area and see how they act. Yeah. I don't know what I wanna. XP rate maybe? Oh, there it is. Oh. Let's see, this lady should have stuff
You
for me.
saved his life. From now.
Okay, eggplant 3.
Come again anytime, okay?
Okay. Excellent. We just get a goat on the way. And then it's ready.
Why am I the only one working?
So the quest that we finished in the first playthrough, stay completed in the new playthroughs. Lizard. Goat meat. God. Okay. This should. I see. Okay, cool. I was gonna lose my mind if that was goat meat. Man, this game is so glitchy. Oh, lag. Oh my god, man.
I got the materials you needed. Not that I have any idea how they're supposed to be helpful.
One moment, please. You see, the machine oil loosens the grime, while the eggplant absorbs it. And then use the goat hide to repair the damaged sections. There you are. The book is restored.
Hey, this looks great. Let's get it back to the client.
Off we go. Let me look up this other quest fast. Oh! I did it! Let's see the other one. This one. Okay, with an issue. After acquiring their loyal server's key. Okay, I don't think I did the disturbing the sleep of King. So I'm guessing I had to get the fragment first. And then talk to the king. Fira quest, yeah. She's still alive so far. Oh my god, mail.
Seems to be suffering.
Is your... Oh, if...
This isn't...
Yes.
I think that's...
Yeah.
Surely you are aware that meddling in the...
Bring them back to Popola to have it deciphered for you.
The affairs of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
Look, I took on a job and I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
Hey, I know what it feels like to worry about family. If we can keep others out of danger by handling stuff like this, I'm all for it.
It is a tremendous burden. And yes, I cannot say I dislike that way of thinking.
I do wonder if Vice used to be human, or if he is just like a program. I'm very curious to find out.
Hey, got a minute? I have a map I need your help with.
Sure. What kind of map?
Here, let me show you.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine. Apparently, this leads to some unidentified object of great
Wait, didn't I
importance.
already? Oh my god. I
It also
got
talks
it,
about
and
a
then I
hidden
didn't
room
finish
in
the
Lost
quest.
Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach.
A hidden room in the lost...
Oh, not
It's a trash. The summary video says it all. Excellent. Excited to watch it. I wish it also saved the progress of the quests. But I do feel like this playthrough has sparked more question. Oh, I can't get that. I forgot. I guess we'll do the seafront first. I was saying I had a question. I have a lot more questions with the knowledge that we have gained. I think I could have asked them earlier too, but I just didn't think about them until now. Like, for example, how Gretel and Hansel, like, why are they in battle machines unless they are part of Project Gestalt itself? And they were like forced to be weapons. Because that's what happened to Emil and his sister. So maybe they are also... Are all the children's spirits part of Project Gestalt? Kind of crazy. Oh yeah, we can go to the mansion too. Are we human or are we in a simulation in The Sims? Are we human? Or are we just souls? Royal fun. Long time no see, spooky mansion. Ah, you're right here.
Master Emil, terribly sorry to disturb you, but I fear we have a situation.
What is it, Sebastian?
I was attempting to tidy up the study earlier, only to find that it has been occupied by a shade.
Shades really seem to love this place, huh? I take it you want us to kill the thing?
That may not be necessary, sir. It's not causing any trouble. It is simply sitting in the study.
It didn't attack you?
It did not, sir.
Well, I don't care if it's wearing a tuxedo and drinking a cocktail. If it's a shade, I'm gonna kill it.
Okay, NieR. Guess you want us to kill the thing, huh? Well, I don't care if it's wearing a tuxedo or drinking a cocktail. If it's a shade, I'm gonna kill it. Are you hearing yourself? You're being so lame right now. Yeah, I can't go here. NieR sounds like Gideon right now, for real. Oh. I want to check out the kitchen again. Maybe something new? No, nothing new. I'm a genius. Oh, box. Oh my god, mail. How convenient to have a mailbox in your house.
This must be the friendly shade. Still, a shade is a shade. Let's get rid of it.
Oh, yeah.
Who told you you could live in my home?
I'll crush you like a bug.
Please be careful.
This is a rather tough nut to crack.
Oh, I'll crack it one way or the other.
You're kind of chill. Oh my god. Just rolling his shoulders. Jesus! This is what happens when you read, guys. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh. Oh, he's running away. Why do we have to? Man. This is so sad. Okay. I'll end this suffering.
We killed that shade in the study. It was pretty tough.
Excellently done, sir. And now I must insist that you take this payment. Where do all the shades in this manor come from, anyway?
You tell me. Oh my god, I hate this.
What was a shade doing in there in the first place?
NieR told Yona about the red bag couple.
I wondered that myself. Surely that creature lacks the intelligence to read books, yet I cannot imagine what else it hoped to accomplish there.
Man. But also, like, why are all of them attacking us? Are they trying to take the body?
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before.
Or is this the backstory?
Huh? What's that?
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right. We'll help you find him.
Man, it's just like hit after hit after hit.
So
I don't even have time to stand up.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
At this fucker.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm getting more Yona entries as well. Oh!
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground.
Oh.
What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Man.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
Oh, Dad. Have a good lurk. Sleep well, man.
Whoa, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise.
He named her too.
Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think?
Oh my god, it also means that she used to be human.
Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
The one good postman, yeah, the only good one.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you asked me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you...
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Off we go. A lot of running back and forth.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
I'll think of it a streak.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Oh my god, it's already dead.
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you.
Why did she kill him?
Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh?
Like, I don't understand why the shades kill people.
Huh. What's that on the floor?
Blood.
Oh, it's a mirror.
Oh.
Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Yeah, the music is so fitting. Man.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
Oh my god. Mail.
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Bye, dude. His color.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
What is he using? What is he playing?
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step.
Oh, mouse trumpet. He was humming.
Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there. But you're actually pretty good. You know,
He's
I
scary.
knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kinda stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago.
Man.
Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
I think he's singing, but I don't know why they don't put actual singing. Yeah. Because I feel like they do that with other people, like Devila.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Shut up!
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
The chicken. Oh.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
I do wanna see... Can I switch language mid? No, I can't. I have to go to the main menu probably. That's fine.
Kaine. Emil. What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
The beach shipwreck.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it. These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Let's see.
So, were you able to write that letter?
Oh, there's blood everywhere.
You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me?
Oh my god.
It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around.
Dad. Aww.
Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Welcome back, Rabbit.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
I think of it as stretch, right on time for the ad to start. Well, soon.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
Oh yeah, he calls her hussy.
You really
He's having like
shouldn't push
trauma
yourself.
response
Hey, I've got an idea.
to the
How
sun.
about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Yeah, he's really rude to her. I mean, she's pretty rude back too.
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care.
The meal is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin.
I wonder if I can just...
Look there, on the floor. I believe we've found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. No.
I wonder if we can just go. Because we should have the keys. No.
We require a key in order to proceed.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain
Oh my god, he's
this room
scared of
merely
ghosts.
contains a secret passageway or the like.
Ghost?
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
I'll do my stretch when the ad starts.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found, hmm?
Ghost?
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what
Where
a
you gonna
troublesome
go?
couple.
John, NieR.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us. This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad.
Cast your eyes to the floor, lad.
The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size, until the day the records suddenly cease.
Man, Vice is so good.
What the hell
Compared
happened
to,
on this
like,
ship?
Because he has like this very dramatic voice. And like every other dramatic voice in the game is so shunibyo that it's really difficult to take seriously.
Did you see that light on the...
A shame we can...
Hang on.
It appears to be caught.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is
I wish I
crammed
could be
full
that
of information.
dramatic. Oh, the ad is here. Okay. Let me do my stretch then. Oh, no. This one. I'll probably end in about half an hour. Maybe I should turn off raid. Let me do that. Turn off the raid so nobody accidentally raids into us while we're about to go. Okay. Okay, good stretch. I will probably be watching the explanation video as soon as I finish the endings. Like all the endings. And I'm very curious to see if my questions will be answered. But I have a feeling that some things will just remain unanswered forever. Which is fine. Also, I kind of realized that I went into this game with an Elden Ring mindset. Like looking back at it, I was so ready to like get good and also just not know things. I'll come back from the ads. Kidnap Yokotaro and interrogate him. And by interrogate, I mean, please, 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 tell us, please.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers.
Oh yeah,
Simply atrocious.
They were slavers.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
And how's it now? I am surprised by how much they're explaining stuff. Also, I wonder if the slavers were,
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
for the experiments.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Stand around and do nothing. Gold!
That white vase.
Also, the combat is surprisingly easy. But I guess that I'm playing on normal too, which is
These
probably
chests
why.
are pretty huge. And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Oh, she's singing. She's singing the lighthouse lady's melody. Louise.
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes, this pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah, and the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic?
Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone.
Oh.
Do you think that actually happened?
Lighthouse lady, even when she's gone, she's still around, yeah.
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade. A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this.
Extra right.
Thinking back...
Tell me about it. Once we track down...
Alright, I don't want to listen to this again.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor
I thought I could jump over it.
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall.
Is that...
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already? Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear The missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real.
Why did she kill him though?
Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad.
Oh, did she not?
Remember the presence Kaine sensed? The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
Stop killing children, John NieR. Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of this body? I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. See if I can just eat more people. Is that how it works? Maybe then I can become human. But... okay. But did the Shades just figure that out then? Because like, John NieR in the last playthrough said that there had never been a case of a Shade eating a human before. Before this. Like, before this quest. So like, are they just figuring that out?
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did
Okay.
something happen?
If it's gonna be revealed later, then don't say it.
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
But if it's a plot hole, then you can tell me. Like, if I ask something and there's no answer to it, you can be like, oh yeah, there's no answer to that.
It's on the floor above us.
But if it comes up later, then you can be like, oh yeah, just wait.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Good morning, CEO. Get some food.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
It's the girl who tried to write letters.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
Oh my god, mail.
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
This is the boat place? Yes. We're playing ending B right now. So this is our second time here. there she is.
It's
Louise.
that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Yeah.
Old lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love.
Don't be gross, Tyrone.
You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
The real power is this postman making the trip every time I'm missing the bodies. Yeah, true.
Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
No, wait. Man, girl. You did that.
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's... Shades! Damn it, they're in the way!
Oh yeah, I had to hit them.
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Yeah, I'm still playing for a little bit more, like 15 minutes. Oh wait, boxes.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
After this fight then? Yeah, probably after this fight.
What on earth?
How many people does she eat?
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light
Oh yeah,
is able
this
to inflict.
scripted.
This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
I don't care how many people I ate. Oh, it didn't matter how many people I ate. I was never satisfied.
I don't don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
He's the only one who was ever kind to me. I missed the first line. He taught me what kindness is. Oh, I can almost understand her. I will become human. We'll speak the same language. And we'll stay together.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Oh, missed. Not scripted.
Chance. Attack with all that you have.
Unless... I can't remember actually. I think we already did this. Oh yeah, we did punish. We did do this. But... well...
Did we get it?
Okay, yeah. I was like, there was more, I remember. Yeah, this is jump.
Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
All of this is for him.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your
say
yap.
that?
I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Oh my lord.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it!
Late for you right now? It's almost 1 a.m. But not yet. I'm gonna end at 1.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it!
My word, if this continues...
Oh, it healed. How did it heal?
Over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now. Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Oh my god, I don't have any more magic. So Jover.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
And then he takes... The postman comes in. Yeah. Don't be scared. Soon I'll become human. And then we'll be able to...
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
Oh.
Stop! Don't hurt these people!
Don't you want to look at the sea together?
So you've been lying to me this whole time?
What do you want me to say?
You're a monster!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
I want to be human. I want us to be together. Man.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
Probably not. Don't do it. I have to do it. How could I end up with such a hideous body? How did you end up like this? And yet, this world. This world is so full of beauty. I was already sad the first time. I wonder if... You know the quest where we killed the shade that's placed with the kid? If we don't complete that in the first round, I wonder if we can understand it in the second round. Can't wait to do it the third time. Oh my god.
You've all done so much for me. I don't have the words.
I hate that he says you really saved our bacon right after that whole thing.
We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade. But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
You guys could stand to shut up for a bit? Yeah, for real.
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Should we lie to her this time? Since we told her the truth last time? Let's lie to her.
Your husband, left town. For good, I mean.
Does that mean he fell out of love with me? Is it because we were always fighting? Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I actually loved fighting with him, you know? It was the only time I felt like we were really communicating. It made me so happy in this weird way. But I guess it was only me who felt that way, huh?
There's times I want to smack them all. At the same time, I understand why, yeah. Same.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
It's called masochism. Alrighty. I guess next we go back to Popola. And then... we do the map quest, and also we'd need to go to Facade to trigger the verse there. So we can finish the other quest. Alright. But for now, that's it. Let's see who we can go to for our little raid. I do like that it's a lot faster for the second ending, at least. I don't know about the other ones. At least for this one. It's a lot faster. Could probably go to Deer since it's Deer's birthday. It's apparently also Tianuki's birthday. So we have Nan, we have Deer, we have Nuki all on the same day. That's crazy. Blank is streaming. Tim is streaming. Mako streaming. Yasu streaming. 3 people, yeah. I think in the book script it explains what what she was. The black pages. The black pages. And don't forget your clock-ins. I remember I do have a few things to read as well. In terms of like the pages that we got in the last playthrough, but we'll have a little look after. It shows us you beat Louise. In like documents. We also have all of these. We kind of read them already. It was like a transition screen. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, we get those like randomly, I believe. All right, let's go to NieR. Since it's NieR's birthday. I know we rated NieR last time, but let's do it again. So you guys will get some art streams. And honestly, NieR is just funny as fuck. So you'll probably enjoy it over that. NieR sightings. Also say happy birthday to NieR. And I will see you guys on a Thursday. I still haven't decided what I want to do, but probably gonna... Maybe we do NieR again. Maybe we do another NieR Nurse Days. Since last week we did art on Thursday. But I'll let you guys know in the Discord for those who are in Discord. Otherwise, if you're not in the Discord, you'll just find out, I guess, on the day. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. And I'll see you next time. Take care, okay? Bye-bye.